All right, got a little bit of cleanup to do. I think we've got an iron sight that iron ore that depleted here. Guess we'll let that go ahead and play out, which it'll do. Now to figure out let's see, if I do a 25 engine setup, that'll crank out 45 megawatts. If I set 6 of those up, that's 270 megawatts. That would be 28 setup would be what, that'd be 300. And that's 324. If I do the 28, let's see. See, I could put 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll have plenty of room. Oh, I think I'll do a battery of solar panels around all of this. And then pretty good block of accumulators. Well, let's see, power. See, that's undefended, and that is defended. Let's do the defended ones. Oop. I don't want to go over my pipes. And that'll still leave a location to get in. So let me look. I think I did calculations on that. .52 megawatts. no. Yeah, roughly, we'll just say 5 megawatts. So there's 24 of those. That'll come up to over 120 megawatts. That's going to hit the copper. I took down everything I had, so it pulled it out of storage. Gonna need to make some of those. I need to put some more logistics bots into the system, so we'll up that to 1,000. cover that up. And let's see. I think the first resource I'm going to tap is going to be coal. But probably what I'm going to do is I'll run protected rails outside the base here. It gives us 3 gigajoules. Okay, let's get some more of those laid down. That's got to put the herd on that system to make all that. Knocked out a bunch of them. North Site 3. Not going anywhere. I'll take it out that way. Or let's see, can we archive it? There we go. All right, that'll make it go away for the time being. Let's see. Pollution's cooled off a little bit. Okay, how are we looking over here? Okay, um, I need an off ramp. Okay, I did save it. All right. So let's figure out. Well, the question is, comes all the way out to here. So if I set it in there, it needs to come out right there where that's at. Okay. Let's take you out and you out. We'll go ahead and get that little section too. Oh well, we'll put the refinery in there. Okay, that'll give an elevation to cross. We got the roundabout there. So that can accommodate a train coming and going out of the walls, because it can turn around and find route for itself. Okay. Well, it looks like all the way here, so I'm going to take the signaling out. So the blueprint will lay in like it's supposed to. All right, we're committed to it now. That's a lot of build out. All right, all the signaling is right. So we can get to it and get out of there. It'll come out of the, when it brings coal, it'll come in and get off here. So we'll keep things straight across to here. And if I need to modify it, I can. Boy, howdy, that's going to take a beating. That'll put a lot of pressure on the production. But that's what it takes to get it to where we want it. And I already saved up a whole bunch. Of these blue belts. I'll need some room in that. And we're full there, so that'll allow production to flow. Recharge the system in that. It ran out of lubricator. And there it is. Got a hell of a lot of blue belts on hand now. Now we're stressing the power. I'll bring oil in here. This will hold millions of oil, and then it gets farmed out to make all the other byproducts, all localized in the refinery. And then coal will be brought in over here to produce plastic. So we'll have a lot online when the time comes. $31 megabytes so far. Won't reach it. Airman Yeet. How did I construct my walls? I built every bit of it one at a time. But I did it all in this mod right here called Blueprint Sandboxes. So hit F5, pull up the grid so you can build it to snap to the grid. And let's see here. So like these, I build these early game. They're not snap to grid, but when you need to put a ghost down on an outpost that you're going to be building to protect your place, you can do them like that, and then you can hand place everything. You can feed it on solar and and a couple of accumulators, and it'll keep them powered up. Then when you get into the advanced part of the game, you got much better equipment, and you can see how it all snaps to grid. So I just kind of played with it to see how far out, when those guys come up there and they try to spit on it, you can see the coverage. So the lasers have a lot more coverage, and then your flamethrowers have a little bit more. And they're all cheap to build. Built them all in a line. Well, what I did initially, is I screwed up and I had way too many laser turrets, and I stalled my base on power. And then I realized, you know, I really don't need that many per block or per chunk. So I took them out. They were right here. And then the belt circles the entire base all the time with ammo. So if any of the gun turrets need the ammo, they can pick it up. And then I just kind of counted, you know, 2 from this side, 2 from this side, and just started placing them where they kind of all fit. And then I give them the power that they need that covers it. And then I wanted the wall lit up so I could see what was going on at night. And then each junction here will meet up with the next one. So for instance, if I put a second wall down, it'll connect with it. And then what I do on my walls is every 4 of these, I put one that's got radar on it. Like that. And you see it connects as well. So, and I'll have a total of 10 radar. The more radar you have, the more scanning you get, and you get a wider picture of what's out there. But, so I lay down 4 of these, and then on this one, I come in and delete that out. So basically every 5 chunks, and I put in a pump. So I chose to do it that way because it's too much trouble to build. It's hard to build it out where you can just drop it in there, and it doesn't take but a few seconds to swap that out. I just got flamethrowers and throw Spidertrons at the walls when my horribly inefficient design fails. You know, I've been there. I really have. I did the same thing here with the corners. So your corners will line up. Except that way. But my base is surrounded to the inside. So the corner that I made here will work on either side. It'll match up. And then when I need to go outside the base, I have protected walls. Where'd they go? Nope. Those are going to be protected rail right there. So when I get outside the base, if I set up an outpost, again, the flamethrowers and the laser turrets will take care of anything that comes up. I got robo ports in there, so that way it'll repair the wall. And then I've got curved rails. Now the curved rails were hard to line up because you get some of them where they will, and then like that, when you switch it around, it screws up the alignment. But that's an easy fix. I mean, you can do that on the fly manually. But that one, what did I label that one as? That was... I called that one a curved up and a curved down. So if I place this one, it'll go there. And if I place that one, it'll go there. But they don't meet up with each other. I think the other ones do. The other ones, I think, meet up like that if you need it to. But some of them, you're definitely going to have to get in there and fix the alignment. So, you know, when you turn it that way, it lines up, but the other way, it doesn't. Same on that one. It's a tile issue and it's difficult. I guess you could zigzag them all the way out there if you wanted to. But at least they're all protected and the biters can't get to them. The walls will stop the threat. Give your flamethrowers time to cook everything. Burn everything up with a laser, and then your bots will just come back in with repair packs and fix it all. And I'm going to be building protected rails outside the base. But that's how I built them. I didn't do anything special or nothing magic. I just sat down and dedicated days at just doing nothing but working on blueprints to see what I could come up with. And during all that, I came up with a design for an oil refinery that I could just stamp down and walk away from. And it probably took me to design this out, probably took about 8-9 hours total. So all of the stations are preset with station names. The circuit conditions are already set. Everything is set up to read and broadcast that out. I got everything on signs. So right now it's showing there's a shortage, and when it does, it'll display an X on the map. And when it's got enough in it for a delivery, then you'll get a green check. So when you're out like that, you can kind of get a visual and see what's doing what. And on the flip side of that, everything that I label in the train system is either going to be a supply or a delivery or a staging location. Those are the only three names that I use. But I differentiate everything by planet name and what it is. I'll show you my spreadsheet. It'll give you an idea, because I found out when I got to Vulcanus, I was kind of setting something up the same way or I was actually setting it up the same way. And whenever I got onto uh some of the same items that were being made on Nauvis, I gave it a different naming scheme there. Or no, I changed some data in it, and what it did was it also affected everything on Nauvis too, so it screwed up my whole train network on Nauvis. So I had to go back and fix it. Let me show you on the train logistics. Probably a little more than you asked for. But like on Nauvis, I'll put the icon of what it is, like the advanced circuit. I'll put it here. Now I'll name it Nauvis Staging Depot Advanced Circuit. That's at the staging locations. And then I group everything by advanced circuits. And these are the number of trains that I'll have at each staging location. And then if it's a supply location, it gets named this way. And if it's a delivery location, same delivery. So that way, if they're named the same, if one runs out, it doesn't matter. It'll send a train to go fill the delivery. And if I have 3 of them sitting here, one of them calls for supply, then another one calls. Now I got 2 trains en route, settling everything. And this just shows me the stack size of what each item is, like the advanced circuit stack at 200. And I run 1-2-1 trains double headed, so they can go either direction. Train load size and cargo with a 2 cargo wagon. So stacked at 200, you have 80 slots in there. That means you'll need 16,000 to fill a train. So I set the circuit condition to only order the train or let the train come to it if there's 16,000 for a train load. Then it'll pull up and load up. And then when my boxes drop below 99,200, it'll ask for, I got room to put 16,000 in there. So I just got the total off of my chest or what it would hold, subtracted to 16, came up with the 99,200. And if it falls below that, it'll tell a train to make a delivery and keep it topped off. And the way that translates is when you get back in here. Let me go to the blueprint sandboxes. So this is the base I'm working on now. This is what I'm fixing to build. And this is all set up with train delivery. You got rocket yards, rocket fuel, low density structures that'll come in mass, character mall, cargo landing pad that'll bring the science and feed it. And then this is my buffer zone, all the common items that actually leave the planet. I have a request system set up on the buffer chest to bring those items here. So I cut the traffic distance down for the logistics bots to load the rockets to just this, rather than coming all the way down here and then bringing it back up here and loading the rockets out. And I worked on this for a month, trying to compact it and get it as small as I can. So you can see I used a double-headed train to bring it in, and then when it leaves on an elevated rail to get out of the way. And then I have 2 boxes on every, or 2 rows of boxes storage on every supply and delivery location. So that way there's a constant huge supply of this stuff, so these belts don't run dry. When you bootstrap the system, it takes it a little while, but it will back up. and I only read the contents in these trains here, or these boxes here. That's what gets read in the decider combinator. And then it limits the train to one at a time. On these, I did set the priority slightly higher, so that way these locations here along the production zone get the products first. And then of course the sign shows that it's satisfied with a green check or there's something on order. So I figured out exactly what products are needed down the line. So I got all of them specific. Certain ones, I have provider stations here, so that way my character mall can pull those items over here and build everything out. The character mall is not really needed. I mean, once you kind of build everything out, you don't need all that stuff again, but I figured why not? I would do it. And you know, if you invite somebody in to play your game, in the past when I played with other players on multiplayer, you get dropped in on your map and they'll just set products up. They may be making something over here, something over here, something over here, here, all in the middle, and you're running around because you're not familiar with the map. You have no idea where all this stuff is at. So you're spending all your time looking so you can gear up and join the game. Well, instead of doing that, if you join the game, you'll spawn at the spaceship. All you got to do in my save is get here and you can kit up with anything that you need because it'll all be right here waiting on you. And then I'll park all the vehicles over here. I'll go ahead and pull some out and get them ready to jump into and go. Just more of a courtesy, but it was kind of cool setting it up. It was pretty neat. Then the storage system follows just like your character does. So if you pull this up, like this first line right here, that's all of these. Same thing with these. But you know, you tear something down, you're going to have more belts than you do underground belts. So I put in extra boxes to store belts, so it'll separate out. Now this is a mod right here. I don't have that set up, so I'll set up some general chests whenever I get production going on those to store those in until I need them. But that's how it goes. And these are okay. That's space. So you got the, what is that? The rocket silo. So if you tear any of that down, it filters and organizes. Everything's got a filter on it. And when you set your filter, set it outside in something like blueprint sandboxes, or get outside your logistics network zone, because those bots, man, they'll start stuffing stuff in there, and then you want to have that set up where you can just stamp it and go. Now my whole system is set up on circuits, where not that, because I mean, I can draw off of that if I want to, if I need anything out of it for concrete. But for instance, I'm going to be tearing the old base down, so I'm going to have a whole lot. I'm going to have thousands of green signs. So what I've done is I limited on the inserter. It can only put 8,800 signs in there from production. And what that essentially does is it leaves this bottom floor of the chest open. So it'll fill all of this up, but it's a buffer chest. So I can set the request to fill the chest completely with 9,600 items. So what'll happen is when green science hits the storage chest, then the buffer chest is going to say, I got space over here, bring me the green science. And so it'll start dropping it in until it fills it up in the bottom, because there's room to accept it. And so what that does is it's a recycle system where it gets brought in and used, but if there's no place for it, it stores it. And then over time, when you tear the old bus down, you rebuild this new one, it's going to stuff everything that it can where it can to get rid of it. But over time, this will all start emptying out, because those circuit conditions are limited on the box of what they can put in. And I'll leave that bottom floor open, and it pulls all of that stuff in and recycles it. So yeah, it took some work to set that up. But yeah, it's now see here, I'll be just using nothing but blue. But once I get the game going, I'll change these over inefficient compared to yours. Well, mine's not exactly efficient. I just built something that worked. Yeah, there's players out there that are way better at this game than I am. I'm just kind of a nut. I like things orderly, and I don't really want to build any more than I have to. So when I built all of this out, I ran every belt all the way to the end down here. And then I figured out how to set everything in, because there's a certain order it all comes down in, pulls what it needs off of the belt, with splitters and undergrounds to get it where it needs to go. But then if that belt is not providing anything down here, then why not cut it off and not send it? Because you got all these wasted resources just sitting there, when you can end it and send it where it needs to go. And it cuts down on the build time too, because this is going to take a lot of blue belts to do this, and I've been prepping for it. I probably got 60 or 70,000 belts already built just to build this. But what I do anytime I play the game, so these blueprints are never perfect. So when I'm playing, like right now, I put in my early bus blueprint, and when I find mistakes, I jump over here and fix them, and I leave this up the entire time that I have that thing going until I know everything's running good. But at that point, then I'll resave the blueprint with all the new changes in it and delete the old one. So that way, when I stamp it down again, it's fixed and I don't have to worry about it. You can run simulations in here. You can set this stuff up to send your product through and build. And I'm fixing to update this one to, mine does too, but I built mine like I'm having an ADHD episode, since my ADHD has to act up whenever I want or need something. Well, I guess I'm fortunate I don't have that. But I feel for you. I understand. But yeah, see, I've already ran into some issues. I'm going to replace these with those steel furnaces instead of these. They're way more efficient on the coal, and they build things out a little faster. And this is a pain in the ass to put all these curves in these belts. So I'm just going to build the belts straight, where I can just run them across, turn them once, run across, turn. So it'll be a random circuit built and bells everywhere. Well, I mean, hey, all it needs to do is work. And I got the blueprint down, so I can do this. But here's what I've been working on. I've kind of got my attention on early game right now. Um, Coming up with a small blueprint, small compact blueprint with level 1 assemblers just to make all this stuff so I could start building this part of the base. That's Nauvis. My Gleba base acts like it's on life support. City block design. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't made it to Gleba yet. I have a feeling that's going to be an interesting challenge to figure that one out. But it just takes time. I mean, you figure it out as you go. Do it last. I typically hit Vulcanus first so I can get the artillery turrets and the cliff explosives. And then after that, I went and set up Fulgora and did everything over there and made the mech suit, and then I quit and started this save with all the planets. So, but anyway, this'll make all of the basics when you're in the grind part of the game starting. So this should let you finish all the science, and then by the time you get ready to build this up here, you're making all this, and it's not efficient, but it'll keep building every time you walk away. And then, yeah, I'm going to redesign the belt system on this. And then I have another little smaller one set up that's level 2 plates. I'm going to take the science part out and crunch this down and add a few more items that I realized that I needed. I love Vulcanus. I'm fighting for foundations right now since I've been playing more Minecraft. And I don't like babysitting Gleba and Fulgora. Yeah, Fulgora clogged up a lot. So I've got some ideas on how to handle that, but I don't know if they're going to work. I keep the belts broken here until I can get all this built out, but I'm going to redo the oil production right in through here. I'm going to see if I can tighten this up and condense it all down into this area. But we'll see how that goes. But that's kind of it in a nutshell. But it'll all start taking shape. I'm kind of to the point now where I'm ready to build all of this out. I just got a bunch of temporary everything set up. And right now I'm building out the oil refinery. I think I've about found all the bugs in it. But oh, I'm going for foundation so I don't have to play by the rules. I hate building compact. Factories are meant to be big and awesome, not fighting for space on an oil planet. Oh, I'm with you. I like foundations. I like having a lot of room. That's why I don't like to play with cliffs on Nauvis. I turn them off. I want to build this out before I go anywhere, because this base will protect itself the way it's set up. I've never had a biter horde breach that and come in. The only way that's going to happen is the Trojan horse. Whenever you put a capture bot out here and start bringing the eggs in, if they hatch, they're going to start tearing shit up. So in order to prevent that, if they venture over here, they're going to get zapped by these laser turrets, and I've got them everywhere. So if they walk in that, they're going to get hit. So that doesn't mean they can't hit this, but that's what Spider-Trons are for. And being able to drive remotely. Oh, good. That all got built out. Everything but accumulators. So what did the solar panels add? 2.3 gigawatts. We're up to 6.1 gigajoules. This is going to be my battery. The battery eggs are a pain, but my bioflux needs to be on Nauvis instead of waiting for low density structures on Gleba. Maybe, I think if I was having that kind of problem, I'd set up low density structure production and bring them over by the thousands on a ship. Oh yeah, here's what the star map's gonna look like with 19 planets. I think it's either this one. I think these two, you wind up building a Dyson sphere to go around the sun, and somehow or another you can channel it back to the planets for power. I don't know. There's a lot that I have no clue. That's just a quick and dirty setup there to get science running. I got stuck in trying to design the best ship to go to Kilo, and it's still not perfect. I take it that I guess when you're going to a Kilo, I think the asteroids are a lot denser through there, isn't it? And I think they're pretty dense getting out to the solar system's edge, but I've seen some players trying to do their run to the shattered planet, and man, that asteroid field is dense. Need to get blueprints. I spent days trying to get it prepared since I was still working. Yeah, I'm with you. Kind of hard to do all that when you're working. You just do it when you can. Oh, let's see. I think I got text plates up now. Yeah. That's pretty big. I got a rough base set up and got 2,000 science to get foundation. So now it's in-game time, and I'm not looking forward to increasing science per minute. That's something I haven't done yet, is do science per minute. God dang it. Can't move the map. Damn. That takes some work to get used to how that thing operates. You can't move the map once you get into that mode. I just increased the quality of the lab modules and the transmitters. The lab modules. Sounds like there's a lot of upgrading you can do. Ah, that should have been a 2. Oh yeah, I was getting 200-ish still in early game. Yeah, I'm not getting awesome numbers out of that either, but I'll deal with that later. Oh, there was something that I needed to do with one of my walls. I've been having problems every now and then. A biter nest will move. They'll move in close. And you can't reach out and touch them. They're too far away. And then when I did this, as I was getting these brought in, they were tearing them up. So I need to flood the zone. Now, when something like that happens, like what I had over here, I'm not good with biter management, especially when I'm a couple hours in, and I need uranium. It just, you got to learn it over time. It's not perfect. Took me a while. I had to play the game without biters at first in order to get the mechanics of the game. Okay, see this right here would be perfect because now I can just stamp a blueprint if I need to get out closer to take out a nest that keeps pecking at the wall, making my stuff go crazy. Heck yeah. And that'll give the bots time to drop all that. XMAT. How's the power setup going? I see you got some solar now. To what made you do that? Here's the power setup. I got everything moved from up here, and I've got it moved down over here now. And I decided to just fill in the holes with solar. And it's also protected. It's got laser turrets in the middle, and they can zap a biter if they try to get in there and start messing with it. But just taking up the space, this is going to be a huge battery here. I may need help. My current game has been running for 81 days. Good night. But this will all be an accumulator field. See what we're getting right now. Solar's cranking out, what, 32 megawatt. So the next step, this is water supply. I got a 3 reactor setup, so they're all running. So what I'm going to do over here, I'm not ready to do it yet, but I'm going to put a 28 boiler power supply right here. And I think I'm going to do 6 of them. That'll give me access to water. So I can put... Hell, I might wind up just doing 10 of them. I'll put water, I'll bring water on this side and I'll set them here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Water, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'll have enough room to Alrighty, Chairman, we'll see you later. So yeah, I think I might do that, do 10 of those. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a bunch of train stops in, and I'm gonna have a coal storage for each individual plant that'll burn coal. And I guess over here in this section, I'll just cover it in solar panels. Right now, I'm building out the oil refinery. I got to use my super handy dandy off ramp so the trains can get to it. Connected that straight across. So that way I can drop other things in up here if I need to, which I probably will. I don't know when or what yet. But this is doing pretty good getting built out. Hell, I guess that's connected. I can't tell. Gonna have to clean out some biters. Damn. Boy, they wiped my stuff out. Okay, I need that. I'll get rid of these. Damn, didn't have to deal with any of them that time. I stand corrected. That's a sizable nest. That did pretty good. Almost got it all built out. Wonder how bad it hit it. Damn, keeping up. No, I hadn't got the upgraded bus started yet. I decided I'm gonna get all my resources outside, so power network is underway. And the oil refinery is almost done. So I'm going to go out here and set up an outpost. Grab the coal, stone, 2 iron patches, and uranium. I'm gonna get that online. I'd like to find a fresh oil patch. So what I may do, I may temporarily tap these to get, I got to get some oil production going. Just one step at a time. Nice, good idea. Maybe a blueprint that can self-explain would be cool to have, especially when you go off planet. Yeah, I'm trying to take my time. I got the text plates, so I can kind of name everything in the base. And then this will be the water supply. And I got the oil refinery. It's starting to take shape. I got the off ramp put in. So anything that goes outside the base, it'll be able to get in and out. I mean, they can always hit a turnaround here and go either direction till I get some more infrastructure laid in. Coming along. One bite at a time. I let the game run overnight. It's just about got all the blue belts I'm gonna need stacked up. And I went ahead and turned on mass production of those. I guess I forgot to limit the box on that. I'll let that end with that. It built up a lot of resources. I did a whole bunch more science, just kind of upgrading stuff. So now I'm pretty well down to getting to another planet, getting the raw resources so I can, you know, open it up some more, but still got plenty to do here to get things ready. This is the fun part for me, where you're bringing it all online a little bit at a time. Yeah, I tapped in on the oil supply or the light oil up here on both sides. Oh yeah, and the belt is full of ammo now. And I had to build this handy dandy little thing because sometimes those worms will spread and they'll sit just outside the zone or the reach of the biter. So I built this deal that I can drop in the walls to reach out and touch them and then take them away. Won't have to use that very often. Starting to come together. Okay, why do we not have oil there? Because of that. I think what I need to do, I don't have. What the hell? Oh, wait a minute. I did build them. I forgot I had done that. Nice. That would have been trapped in the wall. I wouldn't have been able to do anything with that. What other resource patches you aiming for? A good question. That one had the most congregated right there. Well, I'm gonna have at least 4, with the exception of uranium. I'm gonna have at least 4 patches that they can pull off of. I got 2 there. Here's a uranium patch here. There's nothing around. That's awful lot of cost to get to it, but I can do a small outpost here, go up, turn, grab that stone. Here's some copper. There was one location out here that had a whole lot of copper right next to each other. Now see, this would be a good one to get because it's got copper and stone close by. See, here's a couple of coal patches there. Man, I don't know. I guess I'm going to have to run a protected rail down this way, do a little side shoot with a roundabout right there so I can tap both of those and maybe just run a protected rail, kind of grabbing what I need and put a turnaround in. It's going to look cool as hell once it gets running. I'll just have to play that one by ear as I go. I only got a couple of ways to get out of the base, so I got to be careful not to box myself in. I can always modify it. Pretty decent stone patch there. Oh, hell, there's a stone right there. Didn't see that one. Oh, here we go. Copper. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So if I get those 2, that'll give me 3 coal online. I think 3 coal will be enough because there's what, 22 million there. 34. Yeah, I think we'd have enough. The reason for the multiple sites is, the mining only goes so fast. And if you hit a draw, the mining's going to have to fill the boxes back up. So if I have one that's lacking, that doesn't have enough to trigger a pickup, at least I'll have 2 others. There'll be 3. One of them will always be ready to take an order. And I wouldn't have to go very far to get it right here. Not a whole lot of biters to... Well, I say that. That's a pretty darn big nest. Oh, here's, didn't see that. I could grab that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that'll probably be the next one. No telling what we'll uncover with radar out there. I'm not really concerned about what I can't see right now, because once I get the gun turrets or the artillery turrets, I'll take care of a lot of that. Are the laser turrets slowed down? Yeah, there's not enough of them yet. I probably need to double that. Boy, that is a lot of stuff to separate out. That's all right. It'll all get filtered. Okay. All right, so at least the construction bots can reach there and there. Okay, where are my... Okay, there's a pump there. And it needs to be connected. One, two, three. So I can put two more on that. Let's see, 4 and 5. All right, get them. Okay, where do I have a pump at? One there. Put one more there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see here. One more there. Get up here and I'll be able to see where I can put the curve in there. Alright, where was the... Three... 4, 5... Maybe train stops here, just bring everything to it. See what I got. Okay, we'll do it in the middle here, but where's my lack of coverage here? Run them out. Okay. Well, now I'm gonna have to move that. Shit. Not too bad, luckily. Luckily is the operative word there. Oh, hell yeah, that'll work. I gotta have a place to drop off sulfuric acid. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hey, what's up, Jack? I know you ain't been up to no good today. Jack. Other than being annoyed with my internet or the Twitch servers, not too much. One or the other has to give you problems, man. That's just the way it is. That's like, you know, a buddy of mine, he's in his 80s, and he worked the construction crews in Pennsylvania in the 70s and the 80s when, because he got into construction when he was real young. And he's real mild-mannered, calm, old guy, doesn't like controversy. The only construction guy I've ever met that wasn't an alcoholic or a drug addict. And anyway, he's real literal and fun to listen to when he talks, but he always talks about how things just never work out right. And anyway, we were talking one day and he had, oh my God, dude, he had me laughing so hard over this. He told me one time, he goes, if he ever had to bail out of an airplane and jump, he did not want a parachute. He wanted an extension cord. course, you know me, I'm sitting here going, why in the hell would you want an extension cord? He goes, because that son of a bitch will get hung on everything on the way down. And I'm like, okay, I got it. If you ever use an extension cord, it gets hung on everything. So I'm kind of with him. I think I'd want to jump with an extension cord because you know that's somebody's going to get hung up on the way down. Well, let's see. So I've got 5 things to pick up here. And I'm thinking I can pull this off. Let me do some figuring here. Was hoping to start working with crystals. Oh, in shapes too, or at least beat Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred today. Well, it don't sound like your internet gonna cooperate. Very tasty with uranium ore, absolutely. I'm getting there. I'm trying to figure out the best. So if I tee off there, I can just do a loop here. I can turn the uranium around and feed it this way. I'll be able to load it there, drop off sulfuric acid back here, feed. That'll leave me 1, 2, 3, 4, and I can pick all of those up here. I'll have to ditch those because those won't line up right. Oh Lord. I can't even see that one. And I'll leave the trees there. Because they'll absorb the pollution. That doesn't look right. Okay, let's go with the T intersection there. Get them on that side. Okay, that'll get the trains in and out, and they can turn around in there. So, 2 birds, 1 stone. So let's just turn the mines around. How many is that? I need at least, I want at least 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that one seems pretty small, so I'll dump it in there. Turn you back around this way. Those are gonna have to go. I hope I can get a a train stop in that thing. Cargo load to the right. Well, I'll have to come down one more section. So I'll have to fix that. Trying to save. Okay, let's go with a straight track and get our signaling back right again there. Put the T intersection in there. That'll get us the train stop there. Didn't go quite long enough. That's all right. Oh, that damn signal. Forgot to take that signal out. It breaks the track when you do that. Okay, looks like everything's good. Oh, I forgot to upgrade my... Alright, we want to go... Oh. Red to blue. Shit. Oh, hell, that wasn't even a... I fucked that up real bad. That was a deconstruction planner. Retarded. How about we do this? Let's delete that damn thing. And instead of doing that, we just... But that'll work. Okay. Y'all hang on a second. My wife is calling. Sorry about that. Take care of a couple of things. Stupid dog got out. Had to go round her up right quick. Okay, we got that one done. Why are we lacking in those? Because I didn't put them on the... I bet that'll work. Boom, all lit up. Well, at least it got them all out of storage. All right. All right, I got a handy dandy little naming scheme here. Let me show y'all what I'm doing. This is how I name my trains on Nauvis. So this one will be a supply location. So it'll be uranium supply. And all of them will be named that way. So it'll go to the one that given the signal to make sure that it works. So that's where I'll be getting my information. And that'll be uranium. Damn, is the caps not working? There we go. Like that. Oh, let's see, uranium supply, 100, 180. And let's see, supply stacks in 50, a train load makes it 4,000. So set the train limit. I think I did that right. L is a train limit. Okay, yeah. We'll be looking for the signal L to limit the train. Yeah, everything's good. Okay. Okay, uranium. It's less than 4 item. All right, that'll give it a delivery ready. Now let's get her all hooked up here. Alrighty, that'll be a uranium pickup. Let's see, that's loading. This is unload. Did I still not get that damn thing? Okay, we're not gonna need those. That's a different setup. Alright, that'll drop off the uranium. Or sulfuric acid. Can't even see the... Oh, diesel. Ooh, gonna have to be careful with that. We got some funky materials to watch for. Let's see here. All right, it's already got it in there. Okay, sulfuric acid. So we can hold at 150,000. So a train load will hold 100. So if it goes below 50,000, the train limit of L. Thing looks good. So when you hit that K, it'll give it 50,000. It's a little shortcut. Working. No, less than, greater than. Alrighty. So we got shortages and we got to order. Okay. This ought to be fun. Let's tackle the easiest ones first. Okay, the bottom track. Gonna go to the right. That one won't work. Ouch. We're gonna have to shift it to here. All right, stone. Have to get it from there. I think we're good there. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines of that. So gonna be tight. Maybe I should have done this first. Harvest coal supply. And let's see, coal got to be greater than 4,000. I'm not going to worry about the pollution factor. It'll get them fired up and they'll attack the base. At least we'll get to watch that. Glad we saw this. Alright, that'll fix that. We'll be able to watch that, fend that off. Let's take care of this. Let me turn that 3 into a 4. One thing about it, it doesn't have far to go. Okay, we're gonna have to be careful how we do some of this other. I need to put my circuits back in place for train signaling. Okay, that's 2 more. Okay, we'll shift this one this way. Looks like it got everything. Okay, we need to bring all of that. Oh wow. 7. Let's see, an iron ore. Taxing 50, so it's got to be greater than 4,000. Setting up trains is very fun, especially when it all just works. You ain't kidding. It's very enjoyable. I love the trains. I mean, I set all my trains. I use a lot of them, and I don't use the anything wild card or anything like that where you just have a certain number. I have designated holding stations for all of them. This thing will be crawling with trains. Okay, I need to get this over here. I could probably get all that through there. And I think I can do it just like that. This is gonna be, yeah, it is. It's fun to watch when they're all running. Okay, so we're lined up right with that, so we'll bring everything down this way. So we'll do a 5 to 4. Yeah. Well, I hate to do it to you, little buddy, but I can't see anything through there. Copy. Paste. Okay. Now you see it turned green because it's got more than 4,000 in it. So it's online and ready to roll. Okay, we need to hook this one up to power. That one's got power. All right, we got 5 product online, so we're doing pretty good here. Actually 4, but something very satisfying about seeing all that work. That looks pretty cool. Trying to figure out where I'm going to put my staging. Okay, so the rockets have topped off. We're making that. So I think, let's see, we need a water pickup location. Okay, on this one, we're going to load fluid. All right, what is water? Water is and for this one, water is going to have to be greater than 100,000. Set the train limit. That's pretty slick. Okay. I need to get some trains built. Let's see. Let's see. Block. Staging depots. Okay. These staging depots, they don't work without a gap in there, so I guess I could put all the staging depots here. That way they'll use the main line there, so why don't we do that? Ought to be a good place. Well, see, I'm gonna put coal here and then drop offs along the way. Maybe up here. Because I'm gonna have to have drop off locations. Yeah, I'll do it that way. Okay, let's put an off ramp. Can't do it there, so I'll have to do it there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So those will have to come out. Two. Perfect. One thing I do need to do, I need to fix that. Okay, I already did it. I took the electrical towers out of it so I could use it either direction. Okay, with that, well, did I just screw that up? I need to, probably what I should have done is line that up with how these are going to be. So if I put them there, yeah, I needed to shift that one. Let's take one more out. Okay, that's where we're going to want it. And then we'll go put that section we just took out back. Bet that's going to give me okay. We can put, so I need to take out the middle robo ports right there in order to make that work. Build some trains. Okay, we just did that one. Well, shit. We'll leave both of those. Take out that one. But I don't like those either. Oh, I see what I did. I should have left 3 of them. Take those out. Copper plates. Copper ore cable. Iron plates. Blue circuits, red circuits. 2 more. Okay, so we'll put fuel depot there. I don't know that there's anything that I'll be able to put in there, so what we'll do, put in some T intersections here. To give the trains outlet to get them out of there quickly. Starting to look like a base now. They got two directions they can run, this way or that way. I'm gonna leave this top part alone for now till I know more about what I'm gonna do. Can't imagine the output of this absolute Goliath. Oh man. Dang, I'm still way the hell up there. Where's my car? All the way over there. And this is awesome looking at this. Funny when you try to explain to your spouse or your significant other and they don't understand why we like playing with shit like this. It's nice to build something and watch it work. Can't understand it. Coming alive too. I even, in the blueprint, I even have them go ahead and fuel them. So they're online. They're already named appropriately. There's no color up there, but when they get the order, they'll change the color of the train while it's en route. No, I could run. I'll leave it alone until I build out more. So it's already started putting fuel in. So this will call for fuel and it will fuel both trains. So whichever empty one it goes into. It's going to be forever before all those get done. What are we looking at here? 12.8 gigajoules. We'll go higher than that. I'm sure the base is grinding right now. A lot of engines getting burned up building trains. Hard to believe you can build an entire locomotive, the fluid wagon and the cargo wagon, and it fit in a box with multiple others. I don't think that was the point, but huh. I'm gonna go ahead and limit the rails a little bit. It's gonna be hell on the storage system when we start tearing this down. In fact, what I could do, you know what, let's do it. Let's stamp the transition bus down. You've been waiting on it. Are you ready, Retro? That's going to be a huge order. Watch all those bots go crazy. They're gonna drain everything over here. I mean, they're literally gonna drain it. I'll have to leave this thing running all night to get it built. That's a whole lot of stuff. But the good thing is once all this stuff starts coming online and I get the production zones started, you'll see this all slowly come alive. As soon as the water train is built, it'll fire up and start running because it's already got a supply and a delivery location. As soon as it can connect track, it'll all start running. There's water right there. Well, it may not. I don't think you can save. Yeah, you can't save the, I don't believe the settings in there, but no big deal. All you got to do is set one and copy and paste it. And it doesn't take that long. One, two, three, four. That'll put 3 coal online. So all of these have green check marks. They're ready to roll. Oh, I never did set that one. That one's got a product shortage because we don't have sulfuric acid being delivered. Alright, stone supply. What is the color code for that? 130. And stone is a 50 count in the stack, so that makes it 4,000. Oop, I should have triggered those. Let me stop what I'm doing and make sure I go in and do that. right signal will go out. That would have really fouled things up if I hadn't caught that. Got a product shortage. And a product satisfied. There we go. I guess when in doubt, look at my old setup. And there you go. Slowly but surely, those trains are coming out. They'll need a whole lot of fuel, though. Can I do productivity in that? Yes. 90-second craft time. That'll take all night to fill that up. All right, oil. Yeah, there's no reason to build those back. Need to kind of figure out where we got some oil out here. I may have to go further out to get it. I know that over here, somewhere right around in here, I thought there was, it's 3309. Or some other oil that I found. It was a very high number. There it is, right there. I'm gonna have to grab that oil. What I can do is put a T right there, run that bad boy out. And when I run out this side, I can connect them. That's a lot of oil. Or the little purple dots. There's a good bit there and there. This would be the better location. Because I got copper, stone, and 2 oil reserves. That would fund all of that production on the oil. It dang sure fill up those tanks. Come out, come all the way down there and get them. I think a week ago you were scrounging your burner miners and tier 1 furnaces. Yep. Yeah, we're on episode 9, so it took 9 days to get it to this. You saw how many hours I played. Look at that. That is a thing of beauty right there. Starting to get everything built out. Once all these get built, then I'll delete that other storage back there. Oh, this is where I nuked that concrete. Chernobyl. Okay, what to do with this? I don't know that I really want to run that elevation all the way to that, I think. I think I'll build that down to there. Because I'm going to have a rail network come in right here. To hit those. I'll have to chew on that. Got an awful lot of oil here, though. It sure be more fun going outside the base to get it, though. other? Seems like there's more oil inside the base than there is anywhere else, so I need to go build me a boat dock over here. I just realized that I didn't do that one. When it comes to oil, it never hurts to have enough. No, they don't ever run out though. Once you get better level modules and everything, you can crank out some oil. I mean, these are already running low. They're already down to 20% and they've never stopped. And I've got them moduled up, so good thing I made all those belts. But I'll have to let them build back up again because once I start putting in the production blocks, I belt load, so it's going to take a lot of belts. Wait till I get everything built and then get all this online and backed up and some supplies built up, and I'll build a spaceship out of a blueprint. Watch how fast these rockets supply all that and get it built. It's insane how fast it happens. I'll just leave the game running overnight, let it build up all those resources. Once we finally get everything online, I'll come in the next day and stamp a blueprint, and those rockets will just be going one after another. Oh, only one cargo landing pad per surface. I forgot about that. Well, you know, I'm pretty well done with research right now. I'll just delete that thing and we'll move it over here. Won't do it until it's gone. So even the destruction order doesn't allow it to be built. One thing I've never done is concrete the entire floor of a base. You think I ought to do that this time? Put concrete all the way up to here? It'd take a week. Take a week to fill it all in. I've never seen what it looks like doing that though. Maybe once the belt is done. I bet it'll look good. I don't know. I don't know if this thing came with other foundations. I could do hazard concrete along the wall. Hell, I might do that. Just let it run all night. Do it in the refined concrete. You know that's going to eat some stone up. It's just to make that. Let's see. Takes 20 concrete. So that takes 5 stone brick. And each stone brick takes 2 stones. That wouldn't eat that much up. But you got a lot of individual tiles in there. So $1,024 tiles per chunk times 81. Let's see what is 81 times 81. That's is that right? 6,561 chunks. I did 81 by 81. That would be right. Times 1024. 6.7 million tiles. It would take almost 6.5 million concrete to close all that in. That's a hell of a lot of concrete. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Let's see, how bad did it hit the... It didn't do too bad. It's using half of the power, so... How bad did it hit this? That's the first time that that's been completely drained. All the other times it's been stacked. Biters are gonna get mad. That's crazy how the pollution gets absorbed into the new tiles. All right, what is it? 5.5 hours. All right, I think I'm gonna bow out, and I'm just gonna let this thing run all night. The base will protect itself, so I don't have to worry about waking up with no base left. But I always do a game save before I go to bed, just in case. That way I don't have all my files overwritten. But I think I'm just gonna let it run so it'll finish all of that out and then back up resources, because we got a ton of stuff to do still. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot to do. Okay, I'm gonna drop that off, make sure we keep plenty of heavy oil moving to make that lubricant. Sounds cool. It'll be a behemoth. Yeah, it's gonna be a rather large base. A lot of product moving right now. I think I'll see everybody tomorrow. I'm just gonna let this thing run from now until tomorrow. See what all it'll do. Most of it, if not all of it, should be built by then. So I will catch everybody tomorrow. Y'all have a good night.